Alright, now while I wait for a few people to show up, I'm just gonna peruse in some of the music. Yeah, I don't think I've perused the gallery for this game yet. Let's get to our party customization screen. Yeah, well, so, class and name. Assuming my headset's working, I haven't actually checked if my headset's actually broadcasting the audio yet. Is this thing working? Okay, seems like it is. Is your class going to be what I assume it is? But I haven't given you this is your full list of options. Warrior, Thief, Monk, Red Mage, White Mage, Black Mage. Alright, so you. Class and character name. That goes for anybody watching who feels like offering one up. Woman, I have soloed this entire game with a red mage. Alright. So, class and character name if you want one. Final Fantasy 1 is a game I can blow through relatively quick, all things considered. So I could even do this one on the side in addition to my usual plans. Alright, this is a request from my Discord DMs, I believe. The hair color isn't quite right in this version, but I'm going with it. So that leaves us one more party member slot. So, anybody want to claim the last party member slot? Because, I mean, I've already got a warrior and a white mage. I've basically won the game already. So it can be whatever you want down here. And even this, I've soloed the game with just a red mage before. Fourth character slot going once, going twice. Alright. Sold to, I guess, me. Let's see here. If you know that one, you know that one. If you don't, then you don't. It's a character I've used in other things before. It's also going to change exactly how familiar I am with the exact progression, especially combat-wise, of the game. Alright, let's check status. Do I have... Alright, I've got 500 gil to work with to start. Of course, I'm only gonna have the nunchaku for a very short time. So I think at around level 4 to 5, his unarmed attack damage is going to start outpacing his weapon damage. Alright, what have I got for black magic in here? This focus is never going to come into play, basically. A little spoiler there. I'm doing all right. I think it's funny how your starting gear costs so little, at least weapons-wise. King is searching for the prophesized warriors of light. Those crystals, you must see the king at once. Welcome, travelers. I am told you carry crystals. Is this true? It's just as Lucan's prophecy foretold. When darkness veils the world, 4 warriors of light shall come. Your Majesty cannot be certain that these are the warriors foretold by the prophecy. Yet they stand before us with the crystals. Cannot dismiss this as a mere coincidence. Crystal bearers, there is a task I ask of you. Will you rescue my daughter, Sarah? Garland, a knight once in His Majesty's service, has abducted Princess Sarah. I ask for your aid in the name of His Majesty, the King of Cornelia. Garland has taken refuge in Chaos Shrine, which lies to our north. Of course, we did attempt to save the princess ourselves, but Garland is the finest swordsman in the kingdom. We have none who can match him. I've heard that you wish to journey to the continent to our north. The bridge leading north was lost long ago, making passage impossible. You can rescue Sarah. I will have the bridge rebuilt as a token of my gratitude. Go now, warriors of light, and do not fail me. Alright, now we're going to raid this castle. Check every area we can access for treasures. That's going to be locked. No, that's not going to be locked. That's the wrong door. I'm Jane, Queen of Cornelia. Please bring your daughter Sarah back. I'm trying to remember which ones are the treasure rooms and which ain't. Okay, is this one of the treasure rooms? No. Alright, they're up in this region. is where the treasure rooms are, and I think they're all locked. But only one way to find out. So I think you need a dwarven key to open these doors. Our ancestors sealed weapons in this treasure room 400 years ago. He then gave the key to the Elf King. Alright, now we've got a little bit of grinding to do right off the bat. Alright, by the way, this is one of those games, Final Fantasy I is, where your white mages are actually quite durable. That's a dead goblin. That's definitely a dead goblin, as is that. So generally speaking, you can beat Garland before level 4. But really, level 4 is when I start to feel fairly safe. Like, it removes the chance of the RNG to basically fuck me over. Alright, now order everyone according to durability. Alright, I'm gonna stop off at the inn for a second. Alright, now let's head north. Alright, wolf. It's gonna be exactly the same, apparently. No, I do not want to actually enter the shrine quite yet. Maybe I could. Yeah, I could probably do a reconnaissance run into here. Okay, that's one of the elf key doors. The werewolf is the scariest enemy in this dungeon. Ooh, 2 hits. Nice. Nice. Now we dogpile the werewolf. And it inflicted poison. It's exactly what I didn't want to happen. Something 60. Jeez, that was why couldn't I get this encounter? You know, that our white mage is perfectly suited to absolutely dismantle. Alright, 34 damage with his nunchucks. Now let's see. Alright, he does not lose any damage or any defense from that armor yet. Two hits, nice. Okay, nice. His unarmed damage has officially surpassed his armed damage. Oh, heal up there. Now, did that heal his poison? No. His poison has to be healed with one of these. Alright, right. I have the antidotes. I should be using them now. So basically, we're not really going to see another piece of weapon or armor on our monk for basically the rest of the game. I will say this Chaos Shrine music is actually my favorite track in the entire game. No poison. God damn it with the poison. Fucking werewolves. No respect for other people's desire to not be poisoned. Now, the rest of them are really getting shit hit point rolls on their level ups. Like, that's not even like me being dramatic about it. Now, you're gonna see at least one more back and forth trip here. Just because 2 of these chest rooms you can access before you have the dwarf key. Alright, now that will go on our white mage, because she's sitting at 1 defense. Oh look, it's Gigas worms. I'm gonna be real, dudes. I did not expect to see you here. For the love of God, work. Okay, okay. Don't wake up. Don't wake up, please, for the love of God, do not wake up. Alright, hopefully we can just dogpile this thing before it gets to go. I got one last treasure room to check. No, not fucking happening. Jesus Christ. Game, do you ever think maybe you're laying it on a bit thick? God, the encounter tables between Dawn of Souls and this are way fucking different. So the good news is, thanks to me checking all of this, by the time we get to Garland, we will be certifiably way stronger than we need to be. No, this does not include the Dawn of Souls. This does not have any Dawn of Souls version stuff in it. As evidenced by the fucking Vancian magic points that I hate so much in basically everything it appears in. I can't tell if my fighter is just doing exceptionally well in terms of health or if everyone else is just doing fucking terribly. Because one of the things with these games is stat gains on level ups are semi-randomized. Like, there are trends that they follow, for sure. But for the most part, whether you have a really good or really bad level up is entirely down to luck. Now, the inn didn't prompt me to save, so I can save anywhere on the world map. Alright. God, goblin guards are worth so much more EXP than they should be. No, that's not what I wanted to do. I wanted to make 2 separate saves here. Just out of curiosity. So I want to have a save where I've beaten Garland so I can check his drops to see the rates on a couple things. King will have no choice but to exchange the kingdom for his daughter's life. Cornelia will be mine. Who's there? Huh. The king's lapdogs. Do you have any idea who you're messing with? You really think you have what it takes to cross swords with me? Very well. I, Garland, will knock you all down. Okay, Thunder's not pulling the kind of numbers I was hoping it would be. Fortunately, this guy doesn't really have that much health. And we are quite over-leveled because, well, quite frankly, because Vancian magic points. As if I didn't have only like 4 cures to my name, I would have stuck it out exploring much longer and gained less incidental experience. Oh, you don't know, do you? You don't know literally the one plot twist in this entire game, do you? I think tents only give hit points. No, tents give hit points and magic points. Sleeping bags, I think, give HP only. It's the first time anyone's ever defeated Garland. Allow me to show my gratitude. Please accompany me to Castle Cornelia. Honestly, I've always wanted to see a version of this game where rather than all 4 warriors showing up, it's various characters you meet along your quest are the warriors. Should hear the prophecy in its entirety. If I may. When darkness fills the world, 4 warriors of light shall come. If they cannot gather the shards of light, the darkness will consume all. 4 crystals will never shine again. Now I hear that a crystal can be found on the continent to our north. Restoring the light to the crystals is our only hope of ridding the world of the monsters which plague it. We'll have the bridge to the north rebuilt as promised. I pray that you succeed in restoring light to the 4 crystals and to the world. Alright. Dancing Girl in town knows many odd bits of information. If you find yourself astray, try talking to her. She may know something that can put you back on course. This loot has been entrusted to the princesses of Cornelia for many generations. When he abducted me, Garland took this loot as well. I want you to have it. It may aid you on your journey. True, but they could then use that as an excuse for a slightly more robust class system than this game has. Yep, now he's pinned to the north. Orders from His Majesty. We're to do our part to fulfill Lucan's prophecy. Basically, he tells them it's for the prophecy, and they get building double time. Yeah, dudes were slacking. What does the bridge have to do with the prophecy? 4 warriors of light are here. They're here in Cornelia. Just don't ask how they got here with the bridge out and no boat. Alright. Oh, you... Oh, this is rough because I really don't want to part with any of these spells, but if I had to pick one, it would be fire. Because sleep is important for one fight in particular, so I can't give up sleep right now. Once I'm done in the next town, I will be able to get rid of sleep, but not yet. Which means I probably should have gotten rid of thunder, because thunder's only really useful after you complete the next town. Have I ever told you guys I'm kinda dumb? The scene! It's the scene with the music and the scene and the music and the music and the scene. To be fair, you have also known me for 28 years. The only person who's known me longer than you is our mother. That's because I refuse to believe that I was not in some way annoying or obnoxious while inside of her. Alright, and I will actually stay en route for now. And immediately the game's like, fuck you. Okay, the damage dealing spells. Okay, maybe they are worth it because that thing is not taking much physical damage. To think that thing's not even the main monster you're gonna be grinding here. Okay, don't hit one of the squish. Explicitly requested that you not hit one of the squishies. Okay, that gold stock is a little bit low to actually be buying all the best shit here. But you don't really necessarily need the best. Ten. Higher accuracy, I'll take that. Yeah, in case you don't know, equipping him with any armor at all would actually reduce his defenses at this point, basically. Just because Monk is such a weird fucking class. That's a church where you can get people revived. Alright, what have I got? Invis, that's pretty good. No shock, nah. Silence, pretty good. Yeah, level 2 white magic ain't exactly great. However, in contrast, level 2 black magic, temper. Such a good spell. That is one we will be picking up. Yes, I know technically I can come over here and there's a better place for power leveling, but I don't really care if there's a better place for power leveling up there. I don't care that it's literally what the term for a place where you can encounter late game enemies in the early game is named after. It is, by the way. That is actually the titular Peninsula of Power. It's what the entire Peninsula of Power trope is named after. Ooh, 4 hits. He's getting 4 hits already? Damn. I mean, I know that Monk hits hard. That's part of why I picked it to be our 4th character, because I know later in the game he, with a little bit of assistance, basically deletes bosses. Effectively removes them from the game's code. Alright, our red mage has access to cure now as well. How much level 1 MP does she have? Oh, I'm not even allowed to see yet. Ambushed, great. Alright, get this over with. This is gonna be... I mean, the odds of you getting the boss drops from most bosses in this game are pretty fucking low, if we're gonna be honest. And this is gonna be about 300 gold, maybe 400. But yeah, those ogres are the enemies that you want to be, level grinding against in this area. Because they simultaneously give the best money and the best EXP of any enemy in the area. Alright, in case you're wondering what he means about some have drops you want. You may remember I made 2 separate saves here, and I'm about to demonstrate why one would do that if they're really looking to optimize their party strength. Alright, that's not what we want. We want display map. Yeah, and there are still a couple enemies in this area we've yet to meet. Garland can drop a longsword. For reference on how good a longsword is, and why one might want to grind one, I believe a longsword costs, oh god, I think it's like 3,000 something gil minimum. So the one we have here is a broadsword, if I recall, which is 450 and gives plus 15 attack. double check the stats to make sure it's this particular version. Okay, it is bought for less gold than I thought, but it's got much higher attack than this one was the point. And a lot of bosses have that, where you can get a weapon from them that will not be available until much later in the game. Got cannonballs of steel to be talking to the great pirate BK. Keelhaul 'em, boys. Aye, aye, Captain, we'll make their bones go crunch. Okay, we're sufficiently leveled up that most of them don't hurt. But yeah, basically, these pirates are extremely vulnerable to the sleep status. Even though you wouldn't be able to tell because they all, despite them displaying sleep spell animation working on them, immediately woke back up. Yeah, basically, if you're ever feeling overwhelmed in this fight, you just spam sleep over and over again. I'd be most sorry, young masters. I'll be making no more fuss, I swear. I want you to take me ship for your troubles. Can you find it in your hearts to forgive an old pirate? You obtain a ship. Had myself a change of heart. Plan to buckle down and become the hardest worker in town. What, you don't believe me? And that's really the only level 2 spell I particularly fancy. Alright, fine. If you're gonna be a pain in the butt, we're gonna circumvent you. Because as you can see, he still would have been blocking the path up there. Ship. Yeah, I think we're 2 towns away from where you can get the long swords still. Alright, we're gonna have Haru heal herself once this... Jesus Christ, they hit her hard. Alright, so let the back row put to sleep. Alright. Now let's try and drop this front row. No, even defending, she won't actually gain enough extra bulk to survive a solid hit, and then it hits her significantly less for significantly less damage. just to refute my point. Okay, yeah, we're definitely going to be pit stopping in Cornelia, even though I don't necessarily like doing that in the Dawn of Souls version. Alright, while I'm here, I might as well go there and get that, shouldn't I? Since I'm right here. Buccaneers, that's good. Buccaneers are fairly gold-rich enemies, if I recall. At least relative to how difficult they are to kill, they drop a lot of money. See what I mean? 350. And she's basically gonna be... I just realized our white mage is basically gonna be stuck on defending duty until roughly the next town, isn't she? So the next town is when, we finally start getting some equipment she can actually wear. Alright, time to show the power of temper, I hope. 84 damage. Now we'll temper our warrior. 131 there with less hits. I think that demonstrates the power of temper quite effectively. Roughly doubles physical damage dealt. God, we need to get you a new weapon. But I don't think we're going to be getting her a new weapon until after the elf key. Ouch! My eye! My eye! Thump. Can't see a blasted thing without my crystal eye! Who could have stolen it from me? Certainly not the person robbing the rest of your house. Oh hey, and there's that place marked. Nice. The marking range on towns is, please forgive this horrible pun, but remarkable. Alright, fighters yet to go. I think our monk's defense is equal to his level. Why are you saying to stop the stream? Okay, this is... Yes, just focus on the fighter, please. That's why he's here. For you guys to focus on. I messed around demonstrating. I have been told something about the innkeeper in the previous town, and now I must go confirm. Not that I mind, because I'm going to need all the money possible when I get to the next town. So there's a lot of very good stuff that is also very expensive in it. Yes, this encounter. Fuck yes! Sometimes I'm reminded how random 600 gil. 600. Y'all see why I like fighting buccaneers, right? And I do need to drop the big eyes before I focus on the Sahagins, even though they can deal a lot of damage. Because they also can inflict paralysis, if I recall. Now I'm going to check the other towns in anyway, so I don't really need to be conservative with my MP. Which is good, because I'm blatantly not going to be conservative with my MP. Alright, those are the ones who I'm actually concerned about. Potential dying, even though I don't know why I'm concerned about the Red Mage so early, when Red Mage durability issues don't tend to become an issue until a dungeon or two after where we are. Yeah, she uses the dancer sprite. It's the same sprite as the girl in Cornelia you're supposed to visit if you forget where you need to go in the game. 2700. Yeah, I might as well pick up some level 2 spells. Sir move. There's a use for your level 2 MP. Because that's the kind of thing Vancian magic points make you do that regular magic points don't. Is they force you... Oh, sweet, we outlevel them. Basically, enemies will start trying to flee if you're higher level than them. Also, tell me that invis effect isn't cool. Go ahead, lie to me. Alright, so to anybody wondering where the end goal for our sea voyage actually is, give me a second, I have some unruly fishmen to teach a lesson. Since I don't want to be rambling without the visual aid of the map here to demonstrate. 14 stream never. So you see that landmass to the southwest of where we are? Our goal is to land there and head to the Elf Kingdom on there. But the nearest spot we can make landfall is actually a fair distance away, so we need to hit shore with enough still left in our proverbial tanks to get there. But now that we've leveled up out at sea once or so, we are definitely strong enough to do so. I do like how Haru's hammer is still doing fairly solid damage. But I will say this about Leo and his punching damage. As good as his punching damage seems right now relative to the damage everyone else does, the moment he promotes into a black belt, it's going to basically double. Bear in mind, his damage also increases based on level. both in terms of the number in the damage formula and the damage formula itself actually changes. Alright, 4,200. Yep, here's this. Castle's here. Oh, and we got like the weakest encounter we could along the way. Am I healing the red mix? Well, it didn't not work out, so I guess it's okay, but that was a dumb choice on who to heal with on my part. Gonna leave that on screen for a bit. Alright, now which black magic shop is this? Is this the level 3 or the level 4 one? That's the level 3 one. $225, that's not nearly enough. Give me some of the multi-ogres, or maybe even ogre and ogre mage encounters. Yep, cobras, I think it goes without saying, they can inflict poison when they hit you. Renders them almost never actually worth fighting. Alright, fine. If y'all wanna die that bad, die that bad. Let's see what Thundara looks like. Jeez. Most of the enemies around here give shit gold. You might actually be better off fighting the enemies out in the ocean. Though the real reason that enemies seem to give shit gold is because a lot of stuff in this town is really expensive. Specifically because this town has 2 dungeons associated with it. The prince has slept under Astos' curse for 5 years now. There must be concoction that can rouse one who sleeps so, but where? As I recall, we don't get access to any of this castle's treasure rooms. Until we get the elf key, or the mystic key. And the mystic key requires us to head to the southwestern point on this continent. There is a really nasty cave full of a lot of status effect inflicting enemies. Oh, do we have poisoner in this town? Or Asuna might be what's here. No. Poisoner, there it is, for 2,500 as a level 4 white magic spell. Do y'all not realize how absurd that is? Yep, this is also going to be a key part of our boss scheme once we can get it. Basically, you have your red mage cast haste and temper on your monk, and then you have your monk effectively hit the enemy so hard their files are rendered from the game. Completely removed. Cut out. Gone for good. What's that 3 Days Grace song? Gone Forever? Did I not equip him with his helm? Now I need 300 more gold for armor for the mage. It's going to hold especially true if the pixel remaster, or the pixel remake of this game, doesn't feature the hit point increases from the Dawn of Souls version. Like, if it's the PlayStation version, it'll take me a whopping, like, 2 hits to kill him. But if it's the GBA version, it'll take, like, 10 hits from the monk to kill him. Okay, let's start heading this way, see if I can't get enemies worth more EXP to start, or worth more gold and EXP to start spawning more. Yes, I know we outlevel you, Wargwolves. That's because this version of the game did an oopsie and put you guys here when there are genuinely so many way more worthwhile encounters they could put through here. I will say, getting used to the, now we head up here to get... I was tricked by Astos, the king of the Dark Elves, and now my castle has fallen into ruin. If I could only retrieve the crown from the marsh cave, I would be able to restore my castle. Might you bring me the crown? And no, there was definitely no particular reason why I made it sound like he was overacting. Oh, dang it. They planned around that. That irks me. That irks me greatly. Alright, so fun fact. Our fighter's already over a quarter of the way to the game's maximum health cap for player characters. God, I wish these fucking nothing encounters would stop wasting my damn time. I think I'm still slightly shy on getting Kira. No one knows where Astos, the king of the Dark Elves, has gone. Okay, I researched. This game does not feature the absolutely piss-easy version of Chaos. Somebody from my Discord DMs hates Astos's design, and I 100% agree that Astos' design is fucking shit. You know, it would have been a much cleaner takedown if you would have just hit with your hammer. Yes, I know, your hypocritical oath, or whatever the fuck you call it. I do like, though, how this game's innkeepers in the inns actually do fit the town that they're in. Like, the elf town has an elf for the innkeeper. Kinda shady harbor town. Oops. Has a, has a dancer for the innkeeper. See, this is more like what I've been wanting to see the whole time, you cheap bastards. Ogres. They have layers, and there's a lot of money in those layers. Quite frankly, with how shit flee rates are in this game, it's probably quicker for me to just kill them than it is for me to try and flee. Even though the sentiment behind both actions is fucking identical. Okay, fine. I'll go back to town since I'm gonna have enough money soon anyway. Alright, sweet. This is exactly the encounter I was hoping for on my way back into town. Double Ogre is a very good encounter in terms of money. It's actually one of the best encounters you see in terms of money for quite some time. Which means if this area was a little bit more reliable in actually getting them to you, right? Hold the phone. Those are worse than the broadsword. Well, friends, we're going sailing again. So as it turns out, there's better swords in the previous town. Five more accuracy and 2 more attack power than that. So I think it's 2 more attack power. Sir, you are in over your head. Or we're just going to consistently only hit once. Turn what should have been a much simpler affair into a real fight. Why did I even bother trying to grind? Fucking on land when the water gold rates seem so much higher. See how hard Thundara hits these things. So if Thundara is strong enough to one-shot them, I might have a new grind idea, because I think they're weak to thunder. Yep, they are weak to thunder. Nice. Oh, the monk. Your job was to soften them up so Thundara would finish them. Not out and out kill them. Alright, fine, we'll actually do this one like it's gonna be a real fight. Of course, I get why the ocean enemies would drop more gold, since technically they remain relevant later, if I recall. Since you've got to sail around in this region of the world significantly later. Not significantly, but a fair deal later, I should say. Already got everything from there. Yep, that's everything I could possibly want from this piece of shit town. Didn't stay at the inn, so my MP was not refilled, but shouldn't really matter. Okay, yeah, I was kind of hoping you'd hit a bit better than that, you two. Just don't think I'm not willing to turn around and go back to that fucking inn. I will turn this ship right around. Not that I don't really need to. Buccaneers, this will be, I believe, 360 gold from the 3 of them. Because Buccaneers are very good for money. I really like it when you get huge groups of them. Because they can spawn in groups of like 5 to 6. Which is a lot of gold. Or is it Gil in this game? Okay, it is Gil. 4 Sahagins here. Alright, mates. You got no chief with you. You got no sharks with you. You got no big eyes with you. You need to reevaluate how insignificant I find you. Oh, 120 gold. Did you know that if there was like one more of them and 2 Sahagin chiefs, we would have made like triple that? Alright, you hit there, you hit there. You look pretty, you cast Thundera. Oh wow, I haven't actually seen an enemy successfully flee before. Yep, 120 HP is around what they have, so the monk one-shotting them makes sense. I got 2,500 here. I need to buy that armor for the white mage. There we go, she's now got, you know, the defense levels of an actual character. Okay, 1770, that's not enough. Hoping for some ogres. Yes, I know, I'm always hoping for some ogres, so that doesn't really matter. Me? There we go. That's more like it. That should finish both of them. It's 390 gold. Still not enough. So I want to get Blizzara on the red mage so that, or on Liluria there, red mage there, so that I can put those 2 level 4 MP to use, dealing damage, since, you know, they're actually capable of doing so. Okay, that should be enough damage that we easily sweep this encounter, get the gold from the ogre. Which would have been nice for the 2,500 gold I need for Blizzara. But you know, because half the enemies on this continent give no fucking money. I'm stuck doing this the old-fashioned way. Fucking 50 gil. Ooh, 50 gil. So incredible. And then we won't really need to be kitted up for a single target boss fight or anything of the sort until after the next dungeon, at which point we should logically, but again, that's, you know, logically, have enough money to buy haste for our red mage, so we can haste, then temper, then kill Astos in presumably 1 to 2 hits. Yeah, basically. That is basically why they all give terrible gold. Because they're just the strongest enemies from each part of the last continent rolled into the new continent. That is the direction our objective was in, but we need to take a step down before we can go there. No. Y'all ain't worth y'all ain't worth killing. Now there's only 3 of them this time, so they are worth killing. Because they don't have the regular wolves basically bloating the roster, making it so it would take more turns to kill them than it would to get the hell out of the fight. Alright. Now this is a spot where it is very easy to find yourself in deep shit. Because there's a lot of poison down here, there's a lot of at least I think there's paralysis that can happen too. Alright, now if I recall, this way leads to treasure, but not progress. Case in point for poison. These assholes are going to come in and poison basically anybody they hit. Bear in mind, poison in this game, to cure poison, is a high-level spell. Now, Grey Ooze doesn't... Or is that a feature they added in later versions, where they don't take much damage unless you hit them with magic? No poison, no poison. God damn it! See, that's what I'm talking about for encounters. 1100 gal. Alright, now, in terms of raw damage output, defense, and health, if I recall, the Scorpion is basically the top of the food chain in this dungeon, with the exception of the mini-boss that's in here when you go to grab the chest needed for story progression. What? 99? Excuse me? Yep. Here's the ones that basically only take damage from magic. It's the green ones. Okay, they don't even take much damage from that. Paralysis. Oh, you're shitting me. But yeah, this is basically status affliction cave. It is basically the game plan of not every, I'd say about 75% of this dungeon's enemies, their entire game plan is to get a status affliction on you. Yeah, no, I ain't playing that game with crawlers. I do not like paralysis enemies. It's all good. At this point, I'm basically gonna have to come back here anyway. So, fuck it. Let's just start dumping MP into these assholes. Okay, dickhead, really? You had to paralyze him on the turn he was gonna get ya. Alright. This is a preemptive with a much smaller group of enemies, so... shouldn't be as troublesome. Jesus Christ, is that a lot of gil? Not sure whose bright idea the dagger was, but... whoever it was, they ain't that bright. Alright, monks, and their fists tend to bypass enemy damage resistances. God, if this game didn't run on Vancian MP, I would be doing so much more exploring in each of these fucking trips. To explain the term, when I use it, Vancian MP is... it's basically Dungeons and Dragons magic points. It's the way that system handles magic points, where every spell has an assigned level, and you have X castings of spells of that level before you need to go recharge, basically. And it's annoying because it more or less forces you to pick up abilities you may not even want. Just because not having something to do with those spell slots is annoying. Also, tarantulas, since when? Since fucking when? Y'all remember before when spent quite a while on here basically only encountering various versions of ogres and wargs? Now, the upcoming mini-boss fight, funnily enough, I hate all of these spells. Like, legitimately, all of the level 4 white magic spells. I do not like them being white magic spells of such a high level. No, I'm not gonna bother with the cheese on the upcoming mini-boss. But to explain it, that depends on which class you're playing, to be fair. some classes don't have to pick their spells in advance because, I don't know, creators like those classes more. Do y'all see the problem here? Like, I really hope I don't have to spell out the problem here. A potion restores 50 for 40 gil. A high potion restores 150 for 150 gil. Why would you ever, unless you are doing a run with no healing magic, which would mean a run with no red mage, no white mage, and no warrior. Why would you ever pick the high potion? Goblin guards can be encountered here too? What the fuck? What other manner of worthless reprobates can we find here? Ooh, are we gonna find a crazy horse? Ooh, I know, maybe the lizards from the past Pravaka snuck over too. True, they do tend to get less per day. But hey, at least they still get more per day than warlocks tend to. Because in D&D 5th edition, warlocks have like fucking a quarter of a spell slot. I swear to God, if you poison me. I am going to annihilate all of them. I'm going to drive that species to extinction. How are you still capable of hitting for so little damage? A goblin guard can survive your attack. I get it, you're a white mage. I get it. I get it. I really get it. But I have seen you deal, like, fucking 30, 40 damage to enemies way stronger than a goblin guard. True, but also technically speaking, because the idea for cantrips was basically lifted out of Pathfinder, giving you unlimited cantrip castings per day already. Most classes you know, by default already feature the ability to spam a basic spell infinite times. Now yes, I understand that the Warlock's basic Eldritch Blast is stronger than those other spells. But to be fair, so is a heavy crossbow. Okay, that is progress. No poison. Nope, no poison. Of course something in here can inflict fucking blind. Then again, to be completely frank, what exactly is the point of blind? Because it doesn't persist between fights, so against enemies this frail, basically, it feels pointless that they can do blind. Alright, now Greys take full damage, but they also deal way more damage. But yes, I know you're referring to in 3.5. Where that was actually a rather big deal. Of course the green slimes inflict poison, and of course the monk spontaneously doesn't pierce their fucking damage resist this time. He did last time, but I guess that's because it was last time. Or is he just scoring critical hits and that's all that is? True elemental cantrips can hit enemy vulnerabilities. But to be fair, almost in a trade-off for that. In case you're wondering why the crawler hits so many times for so little damage, basically they hit that many times because every time they hit, that is an individual chance for their status ailment to proc. So the more hits they get, the more likely they are to basically fuck your day. Now, as I cannot remember specifically whether this dungeon has 3 floors or 4, or that's, I mean, yeah, 3 floors or 4 floors. God, green slimes are just the fucking worst. Okay, so the louder sound effect means a critical hit. Honestly, I'm tempted to put those on my don't even bother fighting them list. Which is the list of enemies where if they're in a fight, I don't even bother fighting back, I just run. Generally reserved for enemies who legitimately aren't worth the effort it takes to kill. Gray ooze actually take damage from attacks, so it's good to go on them. Gray ooze are glass cannons. Well, let's see, there's green ooze around the green slime have made the list of enemies that are not actually worth fighting. And there's generally large groups of enemies that are significantly below my level, I consider not worth fighting. Gargoyles, however, I believe are worth fighting. Yes, they are. They are very easy and give conspicuously high rewards. And you got scorpions here with the highest all-around stats, is how I'd describe it. Now the good news is this is basically the single dungeon where status afflictions are the biggest factor, just because they decided to make fucking everything have one here. Is there dungeons later that you would think would be worse about status afflictions, like the dungeon that the Lich is the boss of, because undead enemies generally give a lot of status afflictions. But it's not actually as bad as this fucking marsh cave. For scorpions, it's gonna be some nice rewards. However, we are also very liable to get poisoned. Okay, no, there's the poison. Wonder why it takes a couple seconds to actually visually pop up on them. That's Elven Key. More poison! Yay! This is a perfect example of what I mean with enemies that generally aren't worth the effort to kill. However, because running in this game is kinda fucked, where even if you're enough stronger than an enemy that the enemy will run from you if given the chance, you're still not guaranteed to be able to run from them. Okay, so this bottom row is basically all locked with the magic key. Got it. That said, I'm still gonna have to check all of them because I wouldn't put it past this game to have one random exception. Can we not fucking continuously go after the enemies that can inflict poison? Like, can we just decide not to make that decision? This is an encounter featuring a green slime, and we don't fucking fight those. Not that one. However, we will gladly take this, like, I believe 600 something experience across the party. Okay, now, I want every single one of you fuckers to wish me luck. Because we are coming up on one of potentially the scariest fights in the game. So when we step to this panel, it is going to randomly determine the number of this enemy that we have to fight. And if there are too many of them, they will just straight up murder us. Alright, we gotta open the chest. 4. Okay, 4. 4 is a lot. They're demons, they're not undead, so that won't help. Now their health is relatively low, but every single one of them hits like a truck and has a chance to paralyze you. Do they just not take any actions? That's just one hit from them. It's in the teens on the fighter. You can imagine how devastating that would be on anybody else. Like, when I was doing my solo Red Mage run of this game, that encounter we just cleared was actually the single hardest fight of the entire run. So to get through that in my solo run, what I had to do was playing the Dawn of Souls version, which is generally easier since you don't have to deal with this Vancian MP nonsense. Is instead what you do there, because you can save anywhere in the GBA re-release of this. Yep. So in the GBA re-release of this game, basically you can save anywhere. So what you do for that fight in a solo run is you save right before triggering that fight. And you basically re-roll that fight until you get 2 of them. Because despite that being a mini-boss fight, you are actually able to flee the battle. Also, if you're wondering why I am not approaching treasure chests from the front in this game, I actually have a very good reason for that. Because in this game, typically speaking, the panel in front of most chests will have an encounter scripted to trigger when you step on it. Especially if the chest actually has good loot in it. Oh yeah, that fight. How long is the delay on the stream that you're only just seeing that now? Well, whatever. Yeah, that fight went really smoothly because I got a preemptive and then they just sort of targeted the fighter who's more than durable enough to eat their hits. Yeah, said I still have the entirety of this dungeon's second floor to explore. See, when I asked how far behind is the stream, I asked that because at that moment is when I saw you talking about that demon fight. Okay, now we've got... Oh, you gotta be fucking kidding me. Alright, defend. Hit them with that fire, because I think they're weak to fire, so this will bypass their resistance. Okay, so it's... Okay, we are hitting hard enough that that thing just crumbled. Now for this one, I've got to loop all the way around to the top. It's gonna be a paralysis. Fortunately, we're now dealing enough damage to kill crawlers in one hit. And yep, breakthrough right there. Okay, y'all wanna fucking paralyze my fighter. By fire be purged. And this should wipe this entire encounter for me. And something I want to make relatively apparent is that the order I've been visiting places in is by no means anything even resembling the optimal order to do them in. But it is the order in which you basically get to see all of the foreshadowing. Like meeting Matoya and hearing about her eye is foreshadowing. Like Cobras, you're simply not strong enough to be a threat anymore. Just went through a place with way stronger enemies that poison us. Quite frankly, more frequently than you do. Sweet, level 16. And our fighter continues his, quite frankly, excessive surge in hit points. And you may not believe that his hit point total is excessive, but once we finish the next boss fight, I will give you definitive proof that his health total is entirely overkill. That is assuming they didn't tweak the enemy's stats. It's assuming they didn't tweak the next boss's stats. Okay, so quick question for y'all, since I don't know how long the delay actually is. So, fighter or monk? No context, just that question. He's got a little over twice what everyone else has HP-wise. Alright. Yep. You fools! He is Astos, King of the Dark Elves! Then once he has the crown, he will be the true Elf King. Alrighty. I gotta vote. So... just gonna pop that on him. Ow, kinda rude. Alright. Alright, please let the red mage go first. Red mage go first. Nope, red mage didn't go first. Damn it. Oh well. There we go. 418 damage. Now, if memory serves, that is approximately 2 less than his max HP, but I could be wrong. You obtain the Crystal Eye. Now, let's see if they changed that for this version, or if maybe my memory was wrong. Yep, 420. Now, once again for reference, so 420 is Astos' hit points. With a few easily layered buffs, our fighter did that much to him, and has 400 hit points. What I'm saying is it's entirely possible that the fighter could have simply face-tanked him alone. I'm still a little bit mad I didn't get the 420 damage. So we're going to be stopping off at the inn in Cornelia, either on our way to or on our way back from Matoya's cave. So there's no point being stingy on the MP when we're going to be restoring it for 30 gil shortly anyway. Yes, I'm aware I basically split the targeting up the worst way I possibly could. That'll wipe this entire encounter. 200 gil. Oh god, our monk's doing 6 hits already. Jesus Christ. Like, yeah, I know, by the end of the game I'll have that asshole doing like 32 hits in one go, but... Forgot how quick it builds. What's this? My crystal eye? Give it here! Don't worry, I have something to give you in exchange. Take this potion. It's the most amazing potion in my entire collection. You obtain a jolt tonic. Ah, I can see again. Yeah, I mean, if you talk to her, she explains that the jolt tonic is so good it'll perk up anybody, no matter how deeply sleeping they are. And once I get done with this, you know what? See how well y'all eat this. $600 gil. And a saber. Nice. So that means that encounter is... So I don't think the saber... No, it does not. I was secretly hoping the saber would cast the spell Saber. Which is legitimately one of the best spells in the entire game. Let's see, 16,000. It is kind of funny. Well, one, how quickly that 16,000 gold is going to fucking disappear once I gain access to new towns. And two, how I was considering 2,500 gil for a spell expensive when I got to the elf town. 5 hits it, that's gonna absolutely wreck it. I am sorry to be the bearer of bad news, but I do not have time for you losers. I'm trying to visit the goddamn castle so I can get my key, so I can get to all the running around that I can do once I get that key. This jolt tonic may be just what we need to break the curse and awaken the prince. I will try it at once. Your Highness, Your Highness. I was having a terrible nightmare. Am I still dreaming? You're legendary warriors. Something tells me I'm not dreaming. Shall heed the legend was told to me and my forefathers. The time for me to pass on the mystic key to its rightful owners has come at last. You obtain the mystic key. Step. You absolute jackass. Mithril hammer, a bunch of gold, some bronze gloves. Okay, so does that mean there's definitely not another hidden treasure room up there? Alright. Now we've got to get to, what is it? Floor 3 in the Marsh Cave. Where at the very bottom row there was a bunch of shit. Now what is he at for defense? He should be at like, only at 10. Alright, so our goal here is an item, I believe it's called a silver armlet. And it's an armor for our white mage that generally runs, I think, 4,000 to 5,000 depending on the version of the game you're playing. Oh, look who's finally decided it's worth hitting twice now that she's got a fucking mithril hammer. Y'all simply ain't worth fighting. Because of that one green asshole at the bottom there. Alright, wait, he hits hard enough to kill it in one hit. Alright. I like how you can hear me getting ready to be disappointed. Only hit 3 times, so it's not automatically dead. Try being a monk, sucker. Oh, it's cute that you guys think you're still relevant. They're gonna kill her. And I think we're gonna do enough damage to wipe the entire encounter. Wait, maybe not. Okay, good. Okay, good. Okay, good. Phoenix down her. Defend. Defend. Forgot how hard these assholes hit. Remember the last fight I was mentioning how those guys hit like a truck? Fuck on. Fucking monster in a box, really? First one I open, monster in a box. Guarded by a bunch of mini bosses. God, you can feel the fucking... can feel the Dungeons and Dragons in this game's DNA sometimes. Yep, 17 defense. That just jumped her to a level of defense that equals the Red Mage. Y'all really, fucking seriously? I don't often play with the fucking autosaves here, but that entire sequence was some real fucking nonsense. Just the amount of concentrated nonsense there. Fuck out my way. Seriously? Consistently ending up on one side or the other of the one panel gap. Alright, take him out. Let's see how many anacondas. Still 6. Our goal is to drop as many as we can as quick as possible. But yeah, these guys, if I recall, are from, oh god, 3, 4 areas down the line, some shit like that. They're after you get the canoe, I know that much. Okay, there we go now. She's safe from getting basically jumped and massacred when we fight these guys. Alright, sweet, preemptive strike. There we go, nonsense avoided successfully. I'm sorry, did our white mage just jump into second place in both hit points and defense in the span of like a single level up? You see what I mean about white mages being plain built different in this game compared to later games? Are you guys just the hors d'oeuvres for every fucking treasure chest now? Is that it? Is that what you clowns are doing now? Is that how you make your living? How you afford to put gas in your clown cars? Just jumping out of treasure chests at people constantly. An antidote. Damn, you assholes are lucky you give like 1,200 gold every fight. Otherwise, I would legitimately stop opening these damn chests. What word did I say? Oh, look. For these clowns. Whoever could have seen that coming? Seriously? Y'all just gonna gang up on the monk? Y'all that scared of him? Okay, so Thunder does seem to be significantly stronger against them than Ice is. That's gonna be another, like, 1,000 gil. Gotta love that. To guard the chest that contains 1,000 gil, they use a monster in a box encounter that gives 1,200 gil. Let's see, that brings me up to 24,000. I do like when you look at these maps, sometimes you can see features that are intentionally the way they are to be inconvenient. Like, for example, the stairs are up there, so rather than having this wall continue up as it was, they have this random cut in so that you cannot just go straight down to the bottom. You have to circumnavigate something, which increases the amount of steps you take, which increases the amount of encounters you get into, which in a dungeon like this... no, we're taking some revenge. Go fuck yourselves. I'm already gonna be stopping at the inn after this, so... Y'all ain't actually achieved shit. So I got curious and decided to check the page for werewolves in the Final Fantasy wiki, and it does not even mention the Pixel Remake page. That werewolves can be encountered on this entire continent. It mentions the fact that they can be encountered in Chaos Shrine. It mentions the fact that they can be encountered the Cavern of Earth. I think that should one-shot them. But it does not mention any other locations they appear in. Now, 2500, I don't need to be stingy about instays and whatnot then. I've done that. How were you? What? Yes, you're one-shotting Sahagins now. Not quite able to hit the Sahagin Chiefs that hard yet. Honestly though, you're really gonna come into your own once we get some of the later weapons, like the elemental staves and stuff. because you can use those as an item to cast the associated spell. Iron armor, tent, nitro powder, which we go give to the dwarves, and the dwarves fucking blow open, blow open the ocean. A bunch of gear that's worse than what we've already got, but there's still one more place to go check. Would be Chaos Shrine, because on the left side of that area there are two doors that only open with the Mystic Key. I will say one feature from later games that would be quite nice to have in this game is the ability to toggle between single and multi-targeting with spells. Ghoul. Whatever, ghoul dead, who cares? I don't know why I bothered individually aiming those attacks like it matters who attacks what. Buster. Now I'm actually curious what stats these... Okay, they are identically powerful swords. I do wonder if they fixed the weapon effects for this version. This version claims to be largely based on the PS1 version. Not the PS1 version, the NES version. But the NES version actually had a lot of issues with special weapons that didn't actually have the special properties they claimed. Is it just me or does his damage on werewolves seem to be lower? Oh, that explains the animation. So I was wondering why. I want to see if that's something I can toggle or not. Wouldn't do it. Well, dang it. So basically, let's see based on hit count and damage dealt. 180, 140. Okay, so are you using the Werebuster? Okay, so there does seem to be some increase in damage overall, but it's just not a lot. Finish him! Basically, the spell animations for 1 through 5, at a bare minimum, all use new animations they made based on the spell animations of Final Fantasy. I think it's 5. They're all based on. Which kinda sucks because the most releases of Final Fantasy 1, since every spell has a fixed range, would have an animation to reflect that fixed targeting scope, basically. Alright, none of these are like poisoning enemies or anything, so we don't need to hit. It was absurdly hard. And that's gonna be so much gil. Yep, 690 gil. Now I've gotta try and remember how to get to the fucking... The fucking, dwarves. There they are. It is funny to me in this game how highly some of the mithril gear rates. Yep, this guy makes Excalibur for you if you bring him Orcala. Yeah, Orcalum, Orcalcum, whatever the fuck it is. Worm Killer, Ether... Mithril, excuse me. Great Helm... Worm Killer. Pop that on the Red Mage since he can use the extra power more. Howdy, buddy. How would you like some nitro powder? Alright, so this man is about to just create his own version of the Panama Canal. Now he blasts this rock to smithereens. What are you standing around for? Powder's set to blow. Set to blow unless you plan on with it. You'd best get out while you can. Did you think I was kidding about that Panama Canal thing? Okay, so I think the funniest thing is from this point on in the game. So we blew the thing keeping us in this little area to smithereens. So if we take our ship and sail, do you see that southeastern corner of the map there? How there's that lake and forest that looks like a crescent moon there? If we sail our asses to there, I think there's a canoe we can get. And from that point on, we could technically go on to get the fucking airship, I'm pretty sure, at that point. all without having gotten a single crystal. Should that be our goal? Should our goal be to do things as wrong as we can from here? To see if I can actually pull that off? Yeah, that's pretty good. Franklin Delano Roosevelt, but a dwarf, so Franklin Delano Dwarf Roosevelt. Or is it Franklin Dwarf Delano Roosevelt in that case? Okay, so now what the game wants us to do. What the game also clearly wants us to do. Is land our ship here near Melmond and get suckered into doing the Lich area and dungeon. Okay. Yeah, I actually do kind of want to see how absolutely absurdly we can outgun Lich. How well and truly completely outclassed we could potentially make Lich. Let alone Vampire. Yeah, no, I'm not gonna waste the resources to fight them. It's like the reverse issue of Final Fantasy II. Where in Final Fantasy II, a bunch of enemies are just straight up too dangerous to fight. Right now, I have a bunch of enemies who are straight up too weak to fight in the spawn pool. Alright, now if we can get this canoe, that means technically speaking, we can get the rat tail, which means we can get the job change, which means we can get... But then also, because we have the canoe, we can get the levy stone, which means we can get the airship. Admittedly, all of this is basically punching completely above our weight class, but when has that ever actually stopped me in a game? It's just 8 enemies. We can wrap this up in 2 turns. Also, I think technically speaking, these... regular enemies in the continent we're going to aren't actually that much stronger than the strongest enemies in the Cavern of Earth. Which is where we'd be going to anyway. Yeah, it's probably apparent now why so many sea enemies give so much golden EXP. Or at least give so much gil relative to the other enemies when you meet them. That's the sentence my brain was trying to form. Nice, you're one-shotting buccaneers, too. Very profitable enemies to be fighting. Okay, yep. That's a lot of damage. I believe the troll is weak to this, so it'll take rather a lot in return. Now we've just got the minotaurs to contend with. Look at that gil and EXP total for a fight that is way less intense, I might add, than the fucking Pyco demons. I believe it is around this way. Yep, the Crescent Lake starts to get smaller. Oh, hey look, it's those guys in that chest I was talking about. You know, about how a few areas down the line we'd be encountering them as regular enemies. This is what I was referring to. Wait, do I need to beat Lich to get the canoe? Yeah, you do have to beat Lich to get the canoe. I don't think red mages are even allowed to learn those spells by default. Yeah, and here's a bunch of spells she has MP for. The game doesn't want to give her. Oh well, I can still become ridiculously overgeared for Lich. Okay, what did I pick up for him? Buckler. Now with that mithril gear, I can basically just waltz my ass through these enemies, because the damage we pump out now should be quite good. Then, just as if to be like, oh, were you talking shit? These guys appear. I think these are this continent's strongest normal enemy. Now, considering they give 4,000 experience when I beat the encounter, I'm going to say yes, they are probably this continent's strongest enemy. Alright, sweet. Haste went off first. That's going to increase his damage dramatically. Can we get haste off for his next attack? Sweet. Too slow. Damn it. Oh well, at least Fighter's gonna finish this one off much the same, right? Jesus Christ! Haru has decided that she takes offense to your comment about the fighter having twice as much, having way more health than her, it would appear. Alright, time to go to Melmond, I guess. Fucking lame ass. No bitches, no money, no friends, Melmond. To kill a vampire, to get a star ruby, to turn into a sage, to get a fucking earth rod to go back to where you killed the vampire. To descend deeper into that dungeon. To fight Lich, who's gonna be... Funnily enough, I won't be able to one-shot him, but I'll still be able to beat him so fast he'll be wondering what the hell happened to him. I'm curious how much... Now, is there... Where's the armor shop for this town? Because I recall this town just having, like... At least in the Dawn of Souls version, it just has, yep, one piece of absolutely absurd armor at a frankly ludicrous price. See, that's 34 defense, this is 24. I don't know if that's actually worth the fucking price. Like, yeah, it's plus 10 defense. But do you know how much better gear I'll just be finding in the next few dungeons? I'm gonna put that money into spells. Now that may seem like a weird choice of spells to give my, white mage. But basically there's one coming boss fight that I'm going to really want Diaga on her for, and then once that boss fight's done, I'm basically shelving the spell forever. Really? You know, fuck it. It's like, what, 2 turns, maybe 3 total. Okay, good. The AI only cues normal attacks, 'cause that's all it needs to fucking do. We got some angry tigers here. Oh, that was a critical hit, I could tell by the sound. Though I do wish... And if you're wondering why I'm not stacked up like I'm going into a dungeon run, that's because the first visit to this place really isn't much of a dungeon run. Alright, so, first rule of this place. You see this path over here, this little circular path? Never fucking go there. That circular path is actually evil. And I'm not talking like, haha, playing around evil. No, I mean like, every single step in there has an absurd chance of triggering a random encounter for no discernible reason. Also, another reason why I didn't really stock up before this dungeon is because, for the most part, the enemies in this dungeon ain't really threatening enough to be worth stocking up for the most part. So they're not actually weaker than the previous dungeon's enemies. But generally speaking, you've grown so much stronger that it's hard to describe. Like, that right there was actually the strongest normal enemy in this dungeon. And it is around as strong as the boss we're going to be fighting at the end of this particular trip into the dungeon. Huh. Getting the Mithril Sword actually made our weapon users surpass the general damage output of our monk. That is interesting. What the fuck is wrong with you? So many poison enemies here. in one of the tarantulas runs. Another earth elemental. Like, dude, you know you ain't actually accomplishing shit, right? Like, at best, you're making me burn a level 1 MP slot every time you appear. Do you not realize how distinctly unimpressive that is for the strongest enemy in this area? I didn't even see what that chest actually had in it. Is it something dumb? Whatever. Oh nice, one shot in Cobra's, Haru. Yeah, you kind of know the enemies are screwed when their best case scenario is poisoning me. I have yet to check that room to the north. Just one shot the Ogre Chief. Like, I know the Ogre Chief isn't this area's big enemy, but that's just funny to me. Because generally the exceptional thing with Ogre Chiefs is that they eat a lot of damage relative to the level you meet them at. Guys, why are we not letting them run away? Monsters! Who's surprised? Who's even surprised at this point? Like, is anyone surprised at this point when I open a chest and it's a monster? Like, no, you've worn out the WoW factor. There is no more WoW to be had here. Oh hey, you recognize these guys, right? They were at Crescent Lake. Nice, the Hill Gigas is here. Oh, I didn't even realize I'd pressed auto battle. Oh well. Yep, Hill Gigas, that's another one of this area's, suppose powerhouse enemies is what they're designed to be. In that circle I was saying not to go in, I'm pretty sure basically every other encounter in the place, or most encounters in the place, feature a Hill Gigas and an Earth Elemental. Which means they are absurdly good for EXP and money. You know what's funny when the werewolf is trying to run from you? Not because they're high-end enemies, but because they're the strongest member of the wolf family of enemies that you can meet at this point in the game, I should specify. Coral Sword, Tent, a lot of gargoyles. Sweet Jesus. Should I use some of my MP that isn't going to go to fighting the vampire? Alright, right, I forgot to mention that. So when we get to the boss of this section, who wants to watch fucking... What's that vampire from Twilight that everyone hates called, like Edward Cullen or some shit like that? So who wants to watch him get reduced to fucking ashes when you get to the boss room? Because that's basically what's gonna happen when you get to the boss room, is all these high-level spells I saved to use on him are gonna get thrown out. And the fight's just gonna end. Alright, now you get to this other room, you gotta... spend a lot of time waiting on bats. Really, this is what we choose to do now. I chose to go all in on attacking because I figured if the troll got to hit him, he was going to die anyway. So it was better that he take the chance he had to potentially go first and kill it, than basically defend and wait for it to kill him. Alright, what are you? Oh, an earth elemental. Gee, not gonna lie, I was expecting every single one of those to be a, monster in a box chest. Just because I kind of have been conditioned to expect that. From rooms where there's an enemy guarding the chests. I do have to admit, I keep underestimating how incredibly inconvenient Vancian MP is when it comes to how long I can keep exploring places. Alright, I completely skipped the level 4 spells for the White Mage because basically all of them suck. Fuck it. Don't get paralyzed, White Mage. Good, White Mage. Good, good, good. Now. Now do your thing and wipe this entire encounter in a single go. Thank you. Yes, that was basically me pulling a say the thing. I'm sorry, I am not bothering to fight that many fucking wolves right now. I'm sorry, did my characters, just when set to auto battle, default to running? I swear to God, if you idiots game over me to a bunch of fucking birds that can inflict petrify. Oh, great. So our fighter's a goddamn statue now. Thanks. Oh, you're a fucking prankster, aren't you? Alright, no fleeing. Only murder. Don't turn to stone. Fucking gold needles are so goddamn expensive. Can we just not? Oh hey, look who it is. It's a shame you guys aren't actually a threat anymore. Oh no, an earth elemental. Whatever shall we do? Oh, it's dead. No. Not fucking happening. Preemptive strike. If I even put a monster in a box if I'm gonna get a preemptive strike, it seems counterintuitive. Alright. So, who wants to watch Edward Cullen get reduced to a pile of smoldering ash? So I'm pretty sure that's literally happening in the next room. We are going to come down on this asshole like the righteous goddamn hammer of Thor. All things in the world, all things in this world are destined to end in death. The seal cannot be broken, and so the earth shall rot. You cannot alter destiny. Mere mortals cannot kill the undying. Alright, so... Alright, he got one attack in. Let's see if he can get another. That looks like no. So, fun fact, in the solo run I did with a red mage, that was actually one of the most tense fights in the entire run. Specifically, because that is an entire fight designed basically from the ground up around the idea that the boss is going to be dead in around 2 turns max. I see. Auto battle repeats the last inputs you gave your characters. I see. It also enacts a fast forward effect, which is why I'm using it. Now, how much gil am I up to? 57,000. Okay, well, at 57,000... Alright, why am I dicking around with this low-level nonsense? Fucking Diara alone should be enough to kill all of them. Oh. I accidentally selected auto and just massacred that troll. So I went to open the map just as the fight started. I think I'm gonna stop the stream after I turn in the Star Ruby, just because retreading this in basically the entire dungeon, that don't sound very appealing right now, even though it's that relatively quick trip out just revealed it's not actually that long of a trip when you don't go for all the treasures. Alright, time for some overkill. Gonna be stopping by the inn in Melmond anyway. Might as well, you know, get our money's worth. This is still just 100. You know, I feel like a lot of these battle background things could stand to be, like, slightly darker, if you know what I mean. You should have gone for the healer. You have Star Ruby. Give me Star Ruby and I let you pass. Crunch munch. Nothing tastier than rubies. Just straight up walks through the wall. Oh no. Some ogres. What do ever I shall? It's not like despite having more HP than a fair amount of the encounters in the area, every individual enemy is about as threatening as a chihuahua and thus renders the fight basically threatless. So you're the ones who defeated the vampire, eh? He was but a servant. The beast corrupting the earth crystal lurks much deeper within the cavern. Here, take this staff with you and use it behind the vampire's chamber. You obtain the Earth Rod. now he's gonna head back to town and to stream up on some shopping. And then we'll start tomorrow by taking out the lich. Of course, we would have been... Honestly, I don't even know how to estimate how much further we'd be if this was a version of this game with a, you know, less terrible MP system. Did I even need to use Diara for these, or can I just cast Dia and watch them all die? Since I'll be going back into town, might as well stop at the inn anyway, so go big. Now we're gonna hit the inn. Now I get to try and remember where the item shop is. Does this town even have one? Is that in fact a town? Yep, a town with no standard item shop. Well, looks like the stream got slightly longer because I was not anticipating to immediately have my plan to stock up on stuff there fall flat on its face. I need to get around this little horn feature here. Can only be used in the field. There we go. Some reasonable dungeon prep. You know, 99 antidotes, 10 phoenix downs, 99 ethers, potions, high potions. A fair stack of gold needles. Alright, and that's it for tonight. Have a good night, everybody.